Okay, let's get started. A. Let's do it. Let's do it. Maybe we can do some documentation today and then, some stuff like that. I think that'd be cool. That'd be cool. You know what I'm saying? That'd be cool. So cool. Okey dokey. Me. Okay. I'm gonna test the sound real quick just to make sure that everything is coming out okay. But actually, let me connect my headset first. Please connect. Please. Please. There we go. Alrighty, we have the soundy. Hold on. Okay. Cool. Okay. So now we're gonna test the sound on the stream on the phone. Come on, let's go. Sounds okay, eh? Think. A. Hey. All right, we're good. We're goodness. Now, let's go. So. Today we make this kind of documented on how it's going to be utilized and whatnot. But before that happens, we are going to be doing a little bit of a check here on our main. We're gonna do what you can call this thing. We're gonna do error management for responses that has no bodies, because what we are doing right now, when there is an error, we are always responding with the error that's in the body. But for requests that failed that has no body, like patch requests or head requests, and if there is an error, we are not communicating what the error is. And I think that should not be the case. So what I'm gonna do here, I'm gonna go down to my constants that I've created for, yeah, so this is gonna be still headers, but we're gonna say here, we're gonna do error headers, and then we're gonna say, okay, error message header. Okay. File lib error. I don't know what the hell's going on. Error message. And then we're gonna say error code. And we don't really need a code for the status code, because the status code already like the status code. Our error code, like error status code, matches the status code. So we don't really have to do anything about that. So here in our DRF, the exception handler, I'm going to be assigning these to that as well. So let's go here. Response. Okay, so we're going to do here, we're going to say here error msg equals exe.message and then error code. Okay, let's do error code equals exe.code. Okay, and then we're gonna say here. Okay, let's do this error code, and then status code should be exe.code, which is going to be an integer for us. So in that case, for this, now we can say simply, regardless of what the problem is, we're gonna do I really hate how I wrote this code here because it's ugly as fuck. I think I can make this better. So the base EXP here is the one that we have created, so we are good, perfect. So in our try thingy here, we're gonna say here, okay, if it is not, okay, and then here we're gonna say except, and if it is the generic exception, right, we're gonna say exception as E, then we're gonna do and then we're gonna say here finally. Okay, cool. So here's the thing I haven't tested. Okay, one sec. I'm gonna have to go into shell for this. Just for, you know, like, just to test the things out, all right? So I'm sounding like how do. That's gonna be a learning moment for us all. So I think it would be easier to test this on a Python file, so I don't have to like keep going into shell. So in this demo here, I'm just gonna say here return. I don't really care about that. We're gonna say here try except, let's say like value error. Okay, error as E, and then accept exception as E. Okay, and then we're gonna say here finally. Okay, so here I'm gonna raise a value error, right? Okay, I am value error, and then here we're gonna say here print cut value error. We're gonna just do this. Let's properly do this. We're gonna do here print, okay, generic exception error. We're gonna just say E, and then finally print hi there. So what I do not know to do is how I can catch an exception in finally. That's not a thing I know. I'm just trying to make super duper sure. Exception independent finalization. Yes. Yeah, so that's not really. Okay. Let's go back here. So I think we're good on this one. So we're gonna do here, if an exception at all, right? We are just gonna do okay, let's move this over here. Okay, let's do it over here. I'm gonna say here def debug. Actually, we're just gonna say this here log error. Log error. And we're gonna say exception, and then we're gonna say here env. That's not a reserved keyword, is it? No. Okay, cool. So we're just gonna do this here. Cool. Exception. I'm gonna say here context, and then env. Yeah, we don't really need the env. We're just gonna say this. So, exception handler, sweet, exception context, sweet. Cool. Okay, so in other places, so we're gonna say here, if is instance is that, we are just gonna say raise exe again, and then right here, that's what we say. Okay, we do this. So this here is no longer a thing. Okay. Now we're gonna bring this elif, right? We're gonna say here def parse drf validation error. Okay, we're just gonna say exe here. We're gonna say here convert drf validation error to file core.exceptions.validation error. That's basically what we're doing. So we should be good. Okay. I'm gonna just take this over here. Okay, we're gonna put this over here. We don't really need this because if this is the case anyway, it's just gonna like terminate. It's gonna jump down here. We don't have to worry about it, which is good. And then if it's validation error from Django REST framework, then we can simply do this. We don't really need to do that, but we're gonna kind of like do this here. So we're gonna do this. Okay. So each if is just gonna be an exception. We're just gonna say raise hold on. We need to do drf validation error. Validation error as drf validation error. Okay. We're gonna take this over here and we're gonna do this over here, and then we're gonna say on this one parse drf validation error. Where are we doing that? Oh my goodness, yeah, right here. That's it. Sweetness. And we are just gonna do here, we're gonna say exceptions, and then from core.exceptions import validation error. Okay, and this here now, we are just gonna say validation error. We're gonna say here error code is going to be this. This is good. And then message is going to be equals whatever the error that we are getting here. Okay, and then we don't really need data. Okay, so I think this is it. We just bring it down to, and then I'm gonna say code equals 400 just to be even more precise. And this here now is redundant. Send it. Okay. And then the other one, if it is unique, then we do the same thing. Okay. Message is going to be error this, pretty much, right? And then duplicate field value. Okay, we're gonna do this, and error code is 400, so we're good. Okay. We don't really need this anymore, I think. Oh shit, sorry. Yeah, we this needs to be what is our thing here. So if there is no exception, we're gonna catch this, and then hold on, we're just doing that here. We are doing this the wrong way. Sweet. Okay, and then error is simply just something went wrong. Okay. Actually, yeah, I like this more. We don't really care for this now. It doesn't matter. Okay. Okay. Cool. Now, what are we gonna do here is we need to set the headers for anything base exception. Cool. And then for any error here, we're gonna set up the headers. We're gonna say error headers equals, right? This is the one. And then in constant, we're gonna error message header. Right here, we're gonna say equals. We're just gonna do error message. Thank you. And then the error code header, we're just gonna do error code. I think this is it. And here we're gonna say headers equals error headers. Coolio. This got so much cleaner and so much more maintainable. Good job, Justin. Good job, you know what I'm saying? That's what I'm talking about. So here I can just like isolate logging mechanism into this now. Like I don't have to like deal with logging everywhere else in the application. It's centralized, it's in one place, and single source of truth. A lot less work to deal with. And this is like so much easier to read and understand what the heck is going on here. So I think we are cool. I don't know if I broke anything here, but like let me run my tests. I'm pretty sure I broke some certain things, but let's see. Okay, I'm just gonna say make test. Just let it run its thing and let's see what we broke. Okay, one failure. Two failures. Out of 60 something, two failures. Not bad. Okay. Oh, I think this is a fix that's making it fail because I fixed that thing and then it is failing because I fixed it. So the line that's failing here, when we are expecting a thing for the file size, yeah, it still says file name. That we fixed that and now the test is failing. Fucking amazing. I love these unit tests. Oh, we don't have to like, hold on, run the entire thing. What is the other one that had failed here? Test API user create. So I am not sure where this was coming from, but let's see. Oh no, this is PyCharm's log, so PyTest logs. Okay. So we're gonna say here, what's the path on this thing? User tests. Okay, we're gonna say here, docker exec IT API PyTest user. Just give me this one specifically, please. All right, so this is failing on duplicate field value. Must fail when duplicate email is provided. All right, so the error code is not, doesn't exist. Okay, let's go see what's going on over there. You know what I'm saying? Oh my God. So we have no prints. That's not good. Yeah, let's see. Okay. Okay. Show me what it looks like. Error none. Oh, that's not good. So we did break something for sure. Okay, we also need log error here. Let's go do this. Oh shit, nah. All right, there you go. So the validation error is actually doing its thing, and the error that's coming out is error details string code unique. So it is catching the error, but it looks like our thing is not handling the error. So let's go see what's going on here. Right here. Cuckoo! The beginning on this thing is amazing, yeah. Mm. Oh boy, oh boy. What did I do here? New. What did I do here? I think this here, hold on. I am gonna move it to this here. Yes. If not status, right? If it is false for whatever reason, and then we are gonna say, actually we already have it over there, so this is redundant. We're gonna do here, if not status, if not headers, actually no. So this is gonna be just error, and then this is just gonna be error code. This is it. We don't really have to worry about it. Cool. This is cool. So there's like one less thing to worry about over there. Right? Oh my goodness. Okay. Oh, we did. We are not using it properly. That's why. God damn it. Okay. Oh shit. We have to do this. Otherwise, it's gonna like pass with everything. Okay. So we are still failing. Hello world detail code required. Okay. We are getting 400. We're getting 200 for this? What the fuck? So detail required. So this is actually doing it. Like it's raising the error here. And then it's getting caught, right? There we go. Okay, let's do a make test on everything again. I don't know if he fixed or broke anything else, but oh my god. Holy shit. I think we can centralize it to one more thing. There we go. Here. I think it's because all those ones actually have, yeah, they all have like errors, but we are not doing so. We're gonna say if response. Okay. Okay, there we go. There we go. I forgot to put it back. Okay, we are treading well, except one of them. What the fuck? The unique code is still failing. Why is it still failing? This is kind of odd. So how was I dealing with that? Okay, this is all good. I think I was doing it here. This doesn't make much of a sense here. Finally, I am response. So the duplication code, I think it's coming from uh hmm. We are back to this motherfucker path failing. So I kind of want to see. I am finally okay. Why aren't you seeing this response dot content? Is it body? I'm not sure if that's how it's coming out. Yeah. How come it doesn't show this? Like it didn't restart? Yeah, it didn't restart. What the fuck? You gotta restart so I can come on. Come on. What is your problem? Bro. Oh, thank God. Jesus, fine. I'm like, it doesn't make any sense. Uh-huh. It still won't print that. So when finally fails, it doesn't give a fuck. All right, there. So it's data, and I think it's just going to contain this when you say data. And so content is there, but it doesn't show up. Interesting. Is there a thing called method? Method. I don't see it. Does it have a request object? Okay, cookie resolve using writable write lines. That is okay. That's kind of weird. When I print content, nothing. When I print data, Okay, let's go see. Oi, Coco. Coco, what is it, big boy? What's my kitty want? Let's go, kitty. Coco, I don't know what you want, baby. Huh? Coco wants something, baby. What is it, big boy? Guys, let me see what my kitty wants. Mr. Kitty. He's meowing my ear off over here. Huh. Okay. Let's see what it is, big boy. I'm gonna get some tea as well. Huh? What's my kitty want? Ow! Okay, so I'm gonna do this here. Hold on. I think what's happening, even though this is catching it, okay, print. Here I'm gonna say response. Okay. Response. Oh no, response exception handler exe context. So I'm just gonna do this here, right? Ah, fuck. I'm gonna do this here. Hold on. Let's make it response again, just for temporary thing. Response, right? When we are doing with this thing here, we're gonna say response, and then response. So there is a response. We're gonna print that, but I also want to verify that it's still catching this. So let's see. So I can conditionalize it not being a problem. Okay, it does see it. So I'm gonna say if response and response dot status code. Hold on, response. Sorry, the wrong key. Where is that dear thing that I did here? I wanna say, does it show like okay or like a kind of success indicator? Status code. I don't see anything. Column O. Okay. There is nothing about okay. I think we're gonna do here 200. Okay, and then 299. Only then just let it go through. Other than that, we don't really care. So just let this thing happen. So if I run this again, I think it should go through just perfectly fine. There we go. Yeah. We're gonna say here though, so even with exception, it might still render a response. We prefer let the exception handler format if any error at all. Okay, so make test, make my day. Coco, I can't feed you again. You just ate. You're like guilt tripping me. Oh shit. Mr. Katie. Oh my god. I feel like I'm missing something else here. Test view, user test views. Shit. Okay, test user logout view. Let's see what's going on here. Maybe it's something else that I need to address. Just so. Okay, I want to see what's happening here. All right, it fails because it gives a 200 when we are expecting a 401. Exception handler not authenticated. Authentication credentials were not provided. Okay. And also we're gonna do here response, I think. Log error. We're gonna do response. I'm gonna do here print response. It's a not authenticated error. And that's not being caught? What's going on? Anthony! Yo! Man, thank you so much. My dude. You didn't have to do that, but I appreciate it. Thank you so much. How was the stream? Guys, thanks, Raiders. Everybody, welcome. And thanks for the raid. I appreciate the support, for real. And I think we got a follow. Wooza! Yeah, thank you for the follow. Good. Frustrating a bit. Amazon's error messages are a bit annoying and we didn't get it completely working, but meh. It's a raid! Going to go grab some food now. Hope you have a great stream. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I hope you get it working out sometime soon. And we got another follow, I think. What? How many? What? Hold on, guys. I missed the other follow. Zizilx, thank you for the follow and welcome everybody. Yeah, currently I am creating an SDK. It's a wrapper around the API that is a service, and I'm just like doing a bit of a exception handler within the product itself, because I realized when there is an error, and then if the request requires a response that doesn't have a body, then you cannot get the error messages because of that. So I'm implementing the error messages into the headers as well, so I can still get proper error messages and, like react accordingly. I was displaying the error messages only in the body until now. So if it is like a head request and it fails for whatever reason, I'm gonna provide proper error message for that. Same thing with patch, and then I think with 204 as well, it's gonna be doing that. But I'm not really making any distinction. Any error message, anytime the request error is out, then I'm just including the same error within the headers as well. So it should help. I think my cat was meowing right next to my legs here. How is everybody doing? I think I'm gonna do this here, because if it doesn't terminate here, I should just let it go. All right, let's see. Okay, I think that was my mistake. So let's run it for let's run all the tests again. Sea Octopus, thank you for the follow and welcome. Doing pretty well, but time flies. Oh yeah, it does, isn't it? I am missing something here. I just don't know. Oh, we got a 500 this time. Validation error. That's not good. I think I should just reset this to entirely how it was, and then do this properly at another time, because I've already fix this within the error message itself. Sorry, within the common response header itself. So it should have it nonetheless, I think. Oh, well, I still have a lot of changes here. I was overwriting this file like crazy. Yeah, I think I'm kind of getting ahead of myself here. So let's run this one more time. We should have maybe like one test failing, if I remember correctly. So what you guys are seeing here is actually I'm running my test using PyTest, but I'm running it inside the Docker container that my application is running in. So it's identical how the tests are running in GitHub Actions without any dependencies to like AWS, real sessions, or any other like local value in the DB as well. 42, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Okay, so we are good on this, but if I am also testing a head request, I want to see that I'm actually able to see the error message. I think I should, since like I did this now. Header, it's not in here because the 401 gets terminated with what you call this thing. This gets terminated through something else, through the middleware. I'm a little lost here, guys. Okay, so where is my authentication app? And then I think I have middleware over here. Cool, authenticate request. Verify access token. Ooh, key. Core utils. Okay, that is probably why. I think I have it in two different places. One in the utils and one in the functions. That is the problem because I have duplications of this thing. Yes. Too many blank lines, yes. Yeah, that's why this is happening. I have it in two places. That should not be happening. Yeah. There you go. I put it in the wrong place again. What's wrong with me today? I am so out of it. Still not. If not status, right? If it is a failure, that's what you're supposed to do. If error, just do this, please, because I need this. Is it caching this? No, right? I'm gonna go I'll do the ultimate debugging here. I am here. Okay, status error. Access token expired. Right. So why aren't you initializing? This is really odd, y'all. Am I missing something here? I don't know what's going on here. Like, I don't know why this is terminating this way. Like, I am in the right place and I'm getting my error, and then if error, I'm gonna do here setting error headers, whatever, right? Doesn't matter. And I see that it is setting error headers, but it won't. Is it like a head request thing? Guys, am I missing something here? Like, why isn't my header showing up? It just doesn't make any sense. A dictionary of params, quirks passed to JSON dumps. Okay, content quirks. So basically an HTTP response, and you get to pass your headers in with no problems, ideally. I don't know what's going on here. Okay. HTTP response base. Headers. Yeah, this is response headers. So if it is not, set it to that. If it is self.headers content type equals content type. Okay. I'm a little baffled here. Headers equals headers, and it is parsing headers for us. I'm not missing anything here, so what's your deal? Bro. All my other headers like they show up. All right, I'm just gonna make this like post just for the sake of doing things. It still doesn't access token expired. Yeah, we get the response there. Access token expired. Where are we doing that? Okay, access token expired uses that, and but we are still getting setting error headers. Yeah, it is still. What is going on? I think line 61 isn't setting headers. Oh my god, yes, it's not. Oh, I'm so dumb. This is so fun. CD backslash thanks for the follow. it works like this. You are supposed to do an equal. It doesn't update it because you're doing this. I'm an embarrassment to the Python community. Oh, shit. I don't know where this is coming from. Hold on. But don't worry, we all done that at some point. Yeah. Django executable response. What? This is coming from inside there? Okay. Okay. Now we are making progress. So hold on. Ah, shit. All right, I'm gonna take this out again. I think this was causing problems. So let me do this one more time. Ah, did it not restart? It did restart. Right, come on. What? Why is it doing that? Oh, this here, I think, is tripping. All right, let's just do this, and then we're just gonna go headers equals headers. I think that here is causing the issue for some reason. I'm not sure why it is doing that, but unsupported for dictionary and dictionary. What? Oh, god damn it. Ah, oh, thank God. Okay, show me the headers now. Oh, yay, finally. Yeah, I don't know why that was doing that, but I think this will make the code cleaner. So we don't need this anymore. Because the parent class already handles this for us. We don't have to do that. And then thanks for pointing it out, cd backslash right here, because I wasn't assigning the value apparently. Okay. And then we are not using this anymore, so this should not be the case. Cool. So I need to test it, verify this in a head request, because head request doesn't have a body. And then when that happens, I still need to be able to get these errors. Perfect. File of error code, access token expired. Perfect. So error message, access token expired. Sweet. And then no body. Sweet. Nick! How the fuck does Justin have 33 viewers? We got rated by Anthony today. Is this some kind of Twitch bug? No, we got some love today, man. How you doing, man? Anthony rated us, so we got. I think he rated us with like over 100 people, and then yeah, some are still hanging out. Cool. So this works. Now let's go back to testing the SDK. Glance at my open Twitch window, and so you got the whole truck full. Still hanging out indeed. Ah, thank you. All right. So let's go back to our SDK. Where is it? This one right here. So we're going to get rid of all these. We were experimenting on that one. And then let's actually initialize this. Where am I initializing this? Okay, acquire access token, and then upload the file. So I don't have any media here. What? Where's my files? What happened to my files? Oh, because I did a git reset. It took away everything. That's fine. So HTT, so I'm on a different virtual environment. This is a different repository. This is the SDK that I'm creating around the API that I built. So this communicates with the API endpoint. So we're gonna go to examples, and I'm gonna create some example code that people can follow, and then they can also like see how to utilize the thing directly, the API with the Python code. So we're gonna do like trial error, kind of like prepare some examples for people to follow through actual code if they ever like don't understand what's happening in the documentation. Basically, that's it. So it's gonna fail because the file doesn't exist for it to open. No file. Okay, we're gonna have to come and bring a test file here. Actually, let's just generate one. I'm gonna do here IPython. Okay. IPython, and then where are we here? Okay, we're gonna say cd media. Okay, and we're gonna say here with open, yeah, test. We're gonna say here for I range in. Yeah, I did this like a few times before, so f dot write this line with the 10 thing. All right, cool. It's writing like what, a million lines, 10 million lines. Sweet. So we should have our test file here, and then when we run this again, we should not have a problem anymore. Send it. There you go. It's sending the file 1, 2, 3. If I look at this, it's actually getting the file right now. Each patch. Part count 0, 0, 0. What did I break? Oh, okay. What is this saying? Part numbers to upload. Okay. Condition acquired. Int object has no attribute condition. What did we break here? Uploading for part numbers 4. We chunked it to 4 parts. Okay. Woo! Add file, upload file. So upload manager here, processed chunk. So what exactly is the problem here then? Okay, this is all in place. So I just created this yesterday. Since this is gonna be this is a public repository, I think it's free to use the GitHub Actions. And then this library is supporting 3.8, 3.9, 10, 11, and 12. And I'm running the tests on all 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 versions. And before it actually runs any of these version tests, it also does a Flake 8 and then an ISORT check. So if there's any style issues first before it does anything else, it'll just fail. Yeah. You can close this. Close this. Okay. So in the demo file that I was working on, what's happening here? Okay, multiprocess equals true. When I go here, multiprocess equals true. If multiprocess, it will just do multiprocess. All right, let's test the not multiprocess first and then see if that is a thing. Let's make it false and then send this again. All right, so we do have a problem here. Process chunk in concurrent. What? Why is it still initializing it? Multiprocess. Am I typing this wrong? Oh, multi-threading, then do that. I think I made a mess up over there. Multiprocess is false. Multiprocess is false. Am I saying anything about multi-threading in my setups here? Client. No. And in the upload, multi-process is false. Okay. Multi-process is false. Because we are not passing that down to the upload manager, it is not doing it. Okay. All right, we're just gonna like disable this for now. I just wanna like test it out. Okay, it's actually sending it. Cool. So our multi-threading has a problem. I'm not sure what it is. I'm gonna look into it, but we'll see. So time to complete true. So this actually completed uploading the file. It did a head request, and the head request got caught error. Part was previously uploaded. Sweet. And then it jumped it over. False. Okay, got the received chunk size 6.8, retrieved chunk size. Okay, so it matches. Part already uploaded. Moving on. Part count 3. Okay, so it seems like it's doing what it needs to be doing. And then my caching mechanism here is keeping track of it as well. Sweet. If you guys have any questions about this SDK, guys, go ahead. I'll do my best to answer. So it knows what's happening, but let's go check this out on our thing here as well. This is the URL. So, okay, unauthorized. I'm gonna steal that access token that I created. Send. Okay. File upload status completed. File upload chunk size. This is the chunk size that we communicated. Missing part number is none. Last one that got uploaded is number 4. Cool. So our head request translates the data that we need perfectly fine. Cool. Okay. And so what is going on with the multi-processing here? All right. Thread pool executor max workers is the workers that we are passing. I'm gonna do this here. Print. I'm gonna do worker count. Okay, let's do workers. I just want to see this, and then I'm going to say print uploading parts. Okay. Part nums. Okay. Yeah, and then I'm going to just say let it fail. Okay. Hold on. Let's do this, because I don't want to get confused. Oh, this is not going to upload it because it's already in the cache. So I'm just going to delete this cache. And then going to reinitialize this. Send it. Uploading parts 1, 2, 3. Perfect. Int object has no attribute condition. That's the thing I don't understand. The worker count is 4. So it is doing its thing. Did it send any parts at all? It actually sent the parts. So it did send the parts, but demo line 21. Okay, upload multi-process false. Okay, client 106 upload. Client 77. Upload manager 284. Self multi-thread upload 284. Let me see, 284. Okay. And then upload manager 262. 262. 262. Oh, it cannot parse the iteration. Ooh, okay, okay. That is kind of nuts. All right, let's do this here. I'm kind of curious what this really has. I'm just gonna get rid of this here. Okay, x, and then I'm gonna just say there. Give me what this has, because also, okay, has, I'm gonna say key, yeah, get, and then we're gonna say process chunk. I'm gonna say nada. What is this complaining about? Yeah, you get this, and then you get this property, and this is your default. What is your problem? That's probably why it's happening. Uploading parts. You can't parse it because of that. Ooh, PN. Oh. I think this is supposed to be here. Okay. And then it is supposed to be like this. And then we're going to say here, process chunk. Process chunked in PN chunk. All right, let's see what this is going to come out. Get attribute name must be a string. Ew. Okay. So I think this will still work. There you go. So we're back to getting it work. Did it actually complete the file? It did. So it actually signed the file, and the multi-part upload is completed perfectly fine. Okay. I'm just not really understanding why it has to be the first item. I think the iterator here is expecting it that way. So, okay. Python. Oh no. We're gonna see Python thread pool executor. I don't know how to spell this. Oh. Mihai, thank you for the follow and welcome. Okay. Thread pool executor. Let's see. Thread pool executor as executor future executor submit future.result. Yeah, we're not gonna have like one. We're gonna submit like several of them and then parse each one of them as they get completed, right? We are not gonna specifically wait for it. So the example that they are doing here, yeah, if I switch this around, it doesn't work. If I say URL equals this handler, it doesn't work. I don't know why it is the way that it is supposed to be that way, as completed. I'm kind of curious like what this has. Let's look at the source code, right? Iterated over the given features that yields each as it completes. Okay, FS, the sequence of features possibly created by different executors to iterate over. Okay, timeout. The maximum number of seconds to wait. If none, then there is no limit on the wait time. An iterator that yields the given features as they complete, finished, or canceled. If any given features are duplicated, they will be returned once. Cool, so it doesn't do it twice. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Raises timeout error if the entire result iterator could not be generated before the given timeout. Gotcha. Okay. If timeout is not none, timeout monotonic. Okay. Set. Hold on. It creates a set, so it makes it unique. Perfect. And features len. Acquire features. Set f for f in fs if f is cancelled and notified finished. And way to create and install later. I'm trying to see like why the order there matters. F for f in fs if f.state and cancelled and notified and finished. pending fs minus finished. Waiter create install waiters. Okay. Okay. So this here, I'm gonna do here completed part number. Number equals this, right? Complete part number is this for us. PN chunk and then processed chunk. Oh, there's that thing that I did. Okay, so we don't really need this. We don't need this. All right, so okay. Completed part number dot result. So we're gonna do this dot result. We don't need that. Okay. So let's handle our problem here. Cool. Generate an exception. Okay, we're gonna say here uploading completed uploading part number here failed with, we're gonna say this. Cool. So this is gonna be completed part number and the exception. So we're gonna say, okay, so that should be good. Else we're gonna say here successfully uploaded part just D, and then with result that. So this is going to be completed part number. Okay, and we are just gonna say here data. I don't really care about the length here because that's not really what we are dealing with. I forgot to do this. Sorry. There we go. Should be good. All right, I'm gonna have to delete the cache again. So for those who are curious, the cache is just like whenever you add a new file to the queue to be uploaded to the endpoint, I create a reference when it gets initialized with the server. So if you bring the same file back in again at a later time and you try to upload it, instead of starting from scratch, if I detected that it's in my cache, that you did a previous upload in this file, so you can say either ignore cache, so it just uploads from scratch. But if you don't say ignore cache, it's just gonna continue uploading the file from where it is left off. So that's what this is for. And the sub there is just like my cache directory. But you can customize this, you can modify this. All right, so I'm gonna delete this and I'm gonna upload this file one more time. Let's go clear this, go over here, clear this. This time our multi-threading should not have any problems. No errors so far. Uploading to failed with int object has no attribute result. Oh my God, so I did break something. So the upload still went through because, yeah, I received the parts, but it, like, reading the result is causing issues. Int object has no attribute result. Oh, because I'm reading it the other way around. God damn it. Yeah, it's supposed to be this here. What are you doing, Justin? Come on, get your shit together. It's not gonna upload because it's already uploaded. Yeah, there you go. That's another thing though. Like when we try to upload a file that has previously completely uploaded, it should not call this anymore. Guys, I want to use the restroom real quick, get some tea, and we're going to continue. Give me a moment. All right, we are back. Let's go. It's cold. I'm feeling cold. Alrighty. Woo! Norpa! Yo! Dude, welcome! And thank you. How's it going so far? So far, so good. So far, so good. Right now, I'm just like working on the rough edges in this. And then I'm gonna be creating documentation and then some code samples for people to, like use. So this examples folder is going to be, it's going to have its, like complete documentation on how to utilize what components and what they do. And I'm gonna like provide code samples for each as well. So like, what's the word? How they can configure this thing into their own applications. Kinda, I'm gonna like show it with the code itself. And then that code is going to be part of my it's going to be part of my pitch deck. I'm going to be including those like screenshots and recordings as part of the pitch deck demo section. Coding and plugin in PyCharm could help you with the documentation by generating doc strings. Huh. Okay. I can give it a try. I mean, this is not really doc string documentation. This is like more readme, like showing actual codes, the actual utilization of the client, and then upload manager and whatnot, what the components are, and then what they do. That is pretty much it. All right, so I think I got this working pretty much. And then if no error happens here, Coco, then we can just mark it as uploaded, like completed. I think that is it. So one bug, I think this is a good time to fix that bug. If the upload has already been completed and you try to re-upload the same file, and then my cache tells me that, oh, we already processed this file, let's inquire with the server. It doesn't inquiry with the server. And then when the server says, yo, we've already got this, like this is the last part, it's completed. If it is completed, it should not try to upload the file again. So there is two issues there. One, it should not even attempt to upload the file if it is completed. And two, if the last part that it is calculating is bigger than the part number that it's trying to upload, it should terminate again. Right? So, okay, let me validate this again one more time. All right, so when I do send, okay, I get completed. My server tells me like this file is completed. Don't deal with this. And then chunk size was this, and the last uploaded part number position is 4. So it says it is 4, meaning that it uploaded up until the 4th part number. And then if there's any other parts that needs to be uploaded, continue from 4 forward, not including 4. It's just the last one we received. Okay, so the upload manager here, when I'm doing get status for the thing, what is this doing this? Duplicate code fragment. Alrighty, that's fine. Hold on. Initialize upload. We are saying if not is retry and self has cache. Okay, we are gonna come back here and do this. This is the one that happens right here. Coco, upload completed. Oh, so it's actually terminating it, so it should not even be a thing. Coco, come here, baby. Where's my boy? Where's my kitty? Where's Coco? My cat is meowing. I fed him like 3 times already today. He still wants more kibbles. I'm running out of kibbles. Okay. If it is started but hasn't been completed, then it says yabba yabba. Okay. Yeah, I think here we're gonna say this, and then we're gonna say here, if not part nums, right? If it's an empty list, we're gonna say here print nothing to upload, just so like verifying that we're gonna catch this, nothing to upload. Raise exception, we're gonna say here nothing. Actually, no, we can just say return. That's it. Just terminate it. Nothing to upload. There you go. Also, let's kind of print this here, right? Part nums. I kind of want to see here that it's actually an empty list. Yeah, nothing to upload. Cool. All right, that's another thing. So it's not gonna like try to send anything. Okay, okay. I'm kind of trying to see what has happened here with this. All right, I want to see this file on the S3. Let's see. So this is the file ID. Okay, copy. Let's go over here. I want to do make shell. Make shell basically just like lets me go into the Django's manage.py shell. So that's just Django shell. You can see the code right here that it's executing. That's inside the Docker container. So I'm going to say from api.models import file part. I'm going to say file. I'm going to do FID equals this, and then file equals file dot. Actually, no, let's just make it F because I can use F. Equals file objects get FID. Coco, where is my boy? F dot key. That's my key. Sweet. And I'm gonna say from storage.details import client. That client is a wrapper around the AWS S3 to kind of make things easier for me. Where's my boy? Huh? Let's go, boy. I'm gonna say C equals client from storage. We are just gonna say here f dot storage get client. Actually, no, I'm just gonna get the client itself. Okay. I think I have like a generate URL thing. I just don't remember what it was called. Get object URL. Okay. C dot get object URL. I think it just expects a file. Cool. So this is the URL, the signed URL that uploaded items URL. It generated a URL for us that we can actually download the file. So I'm gonna download this file and then see if the contents actually is good. I just want to verify that nothing is broken here. Coco, this is still loading? What the hell? Oh, it's streaming the data. Okay. Coco, come here, babe. Come here. Where's my boy? Come here, big boy. Come here, Coco. Where's my boy? He's stepping away when I'm turning around. All right. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh. Broke my browser's memory. Doesn't look like anything is broken, right? It's like the data is perfectly there. Can I just like save as? Okay, I'm just gonna say here, upload it. I don't know. I don't know if it actually did that. So we can close this because it's making my computer go crazy. Hold on. Samples, and I don't see the file. What the hell? Did it put it in the downloads? Did it even download the file? Extensions, blacklist, no. Downloads, canceled. Bruh, download the goddamn file. I need it. Show in folder. Okay. It's a 270 megabyte txt file. So I'm gonna say cut, put it into my samples here, and then paste. Okay. So the file is actually here, which is good. I'm gonna rename this because this is gonna like be confusing to me when I say uploaded test. Cool. 270 megabyte. That is perfectly large. Files can get it slower and responsive. You can continue loading this file at your own risk. Actually, let's do this then. I'm gonna do open a new tab here. I'm gonna say cd. Okay, I'm gonna do I think downloads and then samples and that is my file right here, 258 megabyte. Hold on, it does the calculation different here versus the calculation on the Nautilus itself. I think one is using bits, one is using bytes. Sorry, megabits and megabytes. I think that's how they're calculating it. Yeah, because if I do f dot size here, the size is this 2.7, which is what we see here, 270 megabyte. But if I'm on this thing here, I see 258. I think it's because it is doing the calculation like this. F that size divided by 2 to the power of 20, right? Like that's the 1 megabit, 257.4. And I think it's rounding it up. Oh, shit. Guys, he dropped something. One second. Coco, what the? What are you doing? What is it? Oh, yeah. Show me what you want, brother. Show me what you want, Coco. What's my key you want? Huh. Show me what you want. Sorry, he made a little bit of a mess. I had to clean it. But and I want to test something. What are we doing here? Brah, breathe. TQDM. I think that was the progress bar indicator thingy. So I had this box by the door that had this camera light in it. He jumped on it and then he tipped it over, and then that thing tipped the little showcase thingy, and then that got tipped over, and all the items on it were just like spread everywhere. And he was still looking at me like, where's my kibbles? I'm like, bro. All right, how do we install this? TDM, we are at the documentation. All right, okay. Library, no. Home. Where? What? I think you just installed as this. Let's try it. So I'm gonna do here. Okay, pip install. It's already satisfied. When the hell did I even install this? Oh, I haven't deleted this in the variable just yet. So we're gonna do this tdqm in range I. I cannot put this thing into that because I need it like in the manual sense. I know like these guys do it like in a manual way too, so I'm just trying to see like manual update, because I cannot pass my iterable into this thing. Oh, there you go. Why isn't this documentation like this over there? It just doesn't make sense. Manual, there you go. So you can create it and then you can update it. Right. Or we can create a total and then you can update it. All right, we can just try this here. Okay. Just for like testing purposes, like with this one here in the single upload. Okay. I'm gonna import this name, tdqm, thank you, and then just say bar.update. All right, so total here is going to be self.upload part number set. Sorry, the len. It's going to be the length of that, and then we are gonna say with each part number that you're processing, right? pbar.update. I think part number. Okay, this is not going to work really well because the problem here the problem with this set is unordered. It might go like high, low, because depending on the part number value, it might go up, low, high, low, you know, like it might jump around. But fuck it, let's just test it out. I'm kind of curious, like what's gonna happen. So I'm gonna come down here. I'm gonna turn off. Yeah, I'm gonna just make this single only, and then because it's already uploaded, we've got to clear this cache. Thank you, and then send it out again. Okay, 25, 75. What? Wait, we didn't see 100%. What's going on? It doesn't make any sense. Okay, hold on. I think I'm gonna do this instead. I'm gonna say parts equals sorted list self.upload part number set. So it's going to send it in ascending order. And then we're going to say here, oh no, this has to be over here. And then we're going to take this and then the length of this instead. Okay. And then instead of uploading this one, we're just going to say for parts. I don't want to override it just in case for now. Parts. Okay. I think this should be straightforward. I'm going to go and delete this again and then send this. All right. We saw 25, 75. And then what is it doing over here? It's confusing me. That's what it is doing. MTH Orzen, thank you for the follow and welcome. I'm not sure if I read your name correctly, but either way, thanks for the follow. I don't think like this is me breaking this thing, right? This is like, can we give this a title? No. Can we say name? I guess let's just go over there, see what it is really taking. Okay, leave file, ASCII, disable unit scale, dynamic position, postfix, zero delay, write my files, other quirks. Did I import it the wrong way? TDQM. No, you just say TDQM and then if the optional to totals and iterable with length is provided, the predictive stats are displayed. This is also optional. You can just assign TDQM to a variable, but in this case, don't forget to del or close at the end. Oh, we gotta say close. Oh, kilidokili. I think we did not do that. So in here, we are just gonna say close. But I think I saw some reference about giving titles and shit, right? I just gonna like set description, processing. Oh, if you use the iterated of that's own thing. Yeah, we are not doing that. So what I don't get here is what is it doing with these quirks? If quirks, self.disable true, self.lock, the instance, okay, notification warning. Nested is duplicated and automated use position instead of for normal manual control if nested or what? Okay. What the? This is it. What the hell is going on? Title. No. Name. No. So we saw description, but I think that's it. All right, let's say here, right? Description equals self.file name. Just for the sake of testing it. Gotta delete this again. Media test.txt. Okay, so it actually shows the name. We saw 75%. We did not. Okay, also leave. There was also like a thing called leave. What is it? Okay. leave. Is it? What's the default here? Leave is true. All right, let's make this leave false. I'm not really sure what it is doing, but I'm curious to see whatever. Send it. Cool. 25, 75, and oh, it removes it. If it says leave, then it's just gonna leave it on the terminal. If you don't say leave, it'll just remove it. Ah, interesting. Okay. Cold. Okay. So let's actually start making sure that this thing here is gonna do our thing, right? Client, add file, we're gonna do this. Okay. So when we are doing here, we're gonna say, if it says ignore cache, we need to pass it here. Yeah, the add file here, we're gonna take additional thing. We're gonna say here, ignore cache equals false, okay? And then when we are initializing our thing here, we're gonna say ignore cache equals ignore cache. So I'm gonna go to my upload manager here again, and then ignore cache equals, we're gonna say false by default, but we're gonna say here self dot ignore cache equals ignore cache. Allow the user to start over and upload from scratch. All right. So now what's going to happen here is when we are initializing the file in our upload here, when we say initialize upload, basically, we are saying if not is try. What is this complaining about? Duplicate code from show all duplicates. Where are you seeing this, bro? From build? Motherfucker, yeah, of course, it's in the build. Can I exclude this? Mark directory as excluded. All right, it's giving like wrong information. Like, where did I duplicate this? Okay. Has cache. So here we're gonna say, right? We're gonna say if self dot ignore cache has cache return false. Simply, this is it. We're gonna say here allow ignore cache setting. We'll let it setting must return false. Yeah, get cache. We're also gonna like do this, right? Get cache return false. Set cache. Also, we're gonna just return false. Cool. Okay. So now if I come here and I say ignore cache, right? And if I say true on this one, even though I have cache here, it will still create a new upload. All right, let's test this out. Okay, also before I do that, I do not want to say leave here on singular upload. Single thread upload, where is leave? Leave, yeah. This is like misleading when it says leave, okay. Anyways, send it. All right, so it started, 25. It will just jump to fucking 75 for some reason, I don't know why. And then that's it. it uploaded this file. Cool. That's kind of cool. I'm liking this. Okay. Alrighty. All right. What else we doing here? When we are initializing the client, multi-processing where does it make more sense to put that thing like that configuration, like where is it, where does it make sense to put that? This is where like it's kind of like hindering with my brain, bro. Multiprocess is actually, this makes perfect sense that it is here. So, okay, let's kind of like write our documentation. Where the hell's our documentation? Where's my README? Oh, it's right here. Okay, shit, this needs to change all the way. So right now, that's what it looks like. Official Python package for a FileLib API. Okay, let's start writing this and updating this because this is from 4 years ago. All right, official Python package. We're gonna say Python package for FileLib API. Cool. Official, it needs an I here. Okay. Okay, official Python package, sweet. We're gonna do installation. Install. We're just gonna do here pip install FileLib py. Cool. That should be it. And it's a single line. Yeah. We're gonna say again, we should add like some commentary here. We're gonna say this will install the library to your Python environment. Okay. This will also create an executable. What should we say? Like executable. This will also create a command that you can use in your terminal via FileLib. Cool. Cool. All right, pip install FileLib. This will install the library to your Python environment. This will also create a command that you can use in your terminal via FileLib. Okay. Maybe I should provide like a screenshot on this thing, although we don't really have it right now. Yeah. Okay. Now, so Let's go over here again. We're gonna say here, utilizing library, right? We're gonna provide some insight here. File lib Python library. Okay, so we're gonna say file lib py provides multiple components that allows you to customize your integration. So we're gonna say here client. I really don't like this, man. This, like, I should be using like a redoc or something so it actually makes sense, like that they can jump up and down. Fuck. Okay, let's actually get started with that because this is not how it should be. All right, we're gonna say here redoc. Redoc, generate interactive API documentation from open API definitions. That's really not that. I'm not sure how redoc versus reference. Redoc is this community edition product. Looking for somewhere more. We also offer hosted API reference documentation, additional features in contract, automated code signs, generation, extra team options, additional resources, reference docs, with detailed documentation for this open source project, also in docs folder. This is nice, but this is not what I need. I think, was it PyDoc? What was it called? PyDoc, there you go. PyDoc generates documentation from README docs. No. Dude, like, how do you... Hold on. Requests. Python. Like, homepage. Yeah, this here. Read docs.io. How do you generate this? This is read docs. Like, I know this is something I used, but I just can't remember what it was called. What is this called? The package, what is it called? I forgot what it was called. It's like on the tip of my tongue. Shit. Man. It's like S something. Oh my god, I can't believe I can't remember the name. Man, what is the name of that thing? I can't believe I forgot that, yo. No. Test readme flake coverage publish Python docs. Yeah, this is the one right here. I just make HTML, cd docs and make HTML. Sphinx, yes, Sphinx. Oh my god, I keep trying to remember in my head. Ah, thank you very much. I was trying to remember Sphinx. Ah, thank you. Ah, bro, I just couldn't remember this name. There you go. Ah, Jesus, thank you. I'm so out of my head here. Ah, all right. Getting started. I just searched for Python how to generate read the docs. It just showed up. Oh my god. so dumb that I'm doing this. Okay. Sphinx a document generated a tool that translates a set of plain text source files into various output formats, automatically producing cross-references indexes. This is if you have a directory containing a bunch of restructured text or markdown documents. Sphinx can generate a series of HTML files, PDF files, text man pages, and much more. Focus on documentation and particular handwritten documentation. However, Sphinx can also be used to generate blogs, home pages, and even books. Much of Sphinx's power comes from the richness of its default plain text markup format. Restructure text, we are already using this along with its significant extensibility capability. The goal of this document is to give you a quick taste of what Sphinx is and how you might use it. When you are done here, you can check out the installation guide. Follow setting up. The root directory of a Sphinx collection of plain text document sources is called the source directory. This directory also contains a Sphinx configuration file conf.py where you can configure all aspects of how Sphinx reads your docs and builds your documentation. Coolio. Coming with a script called Sphinx Quick Start that sets up a source directory and creates a default conf.py with the most useful configuration values from a few questions. It asks you to use this, run this, and then it'll take care of the rest. Cool. Yeah, I remember struggling with this because I don't understand what these are, but still, we'll see. We'll get there. And I have to have this because, documentation, like it has to be. Does this provide like any color toggle? No. Shit. It would be nice if we could like make it a dark theme. Is a restructured text directive a very versatile piece of markup. Directives can have arguments, options, and content. Arguments are given directly after the double colon following the directive's name. Each directive decides whether it can have arguments and how many. Options are given after the arguments in the form of a field list. The max type is such an option for the doctor directive. Content follows the options or arguments after a blank line. Each directive decides whether to allow content and what to do with it. A common gotcha with it is that the first line of the content must be intended to the same level as the options are. Okay. All right, there's a few things here. Pi function, okay, so we can like document objects. All right, let's see. Let's actually install this. Okay, I'm gonna keep that tab open. Applicated Python 3 Sphinx. What? Please tell me you don't have a dependency on the thing. I just want to install it with pip. All right. I hope it doesn't have like any C-level dependencies here. Okay, a good way to test this, if I test it inside a Docker container, Docker PSA, yabba Docker exec PIT API dash. Okay. Just simply run this. I'm hoping it doesn't have a system level dependency, which should be good. We're good. All right. So we're gonna add that to our pipe project toml. So I'm gonna go here, exit. I'm gonna say here pip freeze grab Sphinx. I don't even know how to SPHI. This should just show up anyways. Sphinx. Oh my god, man. It installs like 7 million stuff. No, Sphinx Python PyPy. I just want to see the Sphinx. There you go. 726. All right, let's see. Compatibility 3.9. Oh, that's not the best. We're on 3.8, so I want to make sure like the version I'm working with works with that. So let's go release history. So 7.2. Let's try 7. 3. It has 3.8. Okay. So let's try 7.2.4. Does it have? Nope. 7.2.2. Still 3.9. 7.1. 3.8. Okay. So we're gonna take this. We're gonna come over here. We're gonna do the dev dependencies. Dev dependencies Sphinx PRS. It goes to right here. We're gonna remove this, and we're gonna remove this. Okay, and then we're gonna do this. Cool. Any compatible version in that regard. So since we already installed this on Python 3.8, I'm guessing if you don't have any experience, if you don't have any problems generating documentation on this one, I think we should be good. All right. So following the thing here, after the installation, cool, then it's just getting started, right? Sweetness. Sphinx quick start. Okay, I'm gonna go over to the root. Okay, what do we have here? Example sub there, that's fine. Demo, toml, client, upload manager. Yeah, we have some changes there. I think I should git at, okay, git commit. I'm gonna do a little cleanup here. We're gonna like merge these commits into one anyways. I'm gonna squash them, so it doesn't really matter. We're just gonna like do this and then quick start. Okay. Welcome to the Sphinx quick start utility. Please enter values for the following sentence. Select root path. Separate source and build directories. Can I change the root path? No. Project name will occur in several places. File lib. Pi. Project release. No. Project language. EN. No, I was hoping you would ask me what the root is, but I guess it doesn't matter. I'm just gonna create a new folder here called docs. Okay, and then move your ass into docs. Refactor. Thank you. So if I'm looking at the docs, I see my stuff there. If I do git st docs, okay, sweetness. All right. So it did do its thing, and then running the build. How are these guys doing this? When the docs, static templates, all their things are here. So okay. What is it doing here? Sphinx build. Okay. That doesn't contain a conf file. Config directory doesn't contain a conf file. Dude, there is a conf file here. Am I tripping? Yes, right there. That doesn't make any sense. All right, Sphinx configuration error. Oh, it wants the source wherever we are doing this. It wants the conf file to be in the source directory. Okay, so that actually makes sense. So I'm just gonna do this then here, and this is not gonna generate anything most likely then, but whatever. In docs HTML. Docs created docs HTML. Okay. So it generates it, which is good. Index, module index, search page. Sources, index.rxd. So I don't know how am I supposed to really configure this in the best way possible, but I'm gonna have to use the restroom real quick, guys. Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna use the restroom. I'll be back. Okay, static. We're back, and I'm gonna have to read this conf and then see what is going on here. Extensions, okay, HTML theme, okay. Fuck, I'd made a mistake there by clicking on that. Nope, just fuck off. All right, copy. Let's see what's going on over here. Whew. All right, HTML theme. Default is Alabaster. Okay, we're section about theming. HTML theme blue. HTML 17 packages dotted. I just want to see get a dark theme. There's no dark theme. There should be a dark one, right? Okay, let's do Sphinx theme, dark theme. I don't know if there's like light and dark theme. Is that like this? What is this? I don't understand. What is this? Built with Bootstrap. The Sphinx theme. Okay, examples. I actually like this. This looks pretty sweet. That means that you have to like first create the Sphinx first and then come over here. So what's going on? Like, why are you jumping over that? Because when you install it, it doesn't automatically generate anything. Okay, there's not much here. HTML static path static. All right, let's test this out. We can reset it if it just bails on us for any reason. Okay, sweet, cool. And then this is what we do. HTML theme. Okay. So Structure and layout. All right. Header, navigation, inline code, horizontal spacing, templates and components located in sections header.html. I don't think that we have a text. Okay. Oh, that's not it. Okay. Oh, shit. Okay. Bruh. So if I run this again, it doesn't exist. HTML static path entry static does not exist. It is right here. We can do this the easy way or the hard way, right? But of course, when is it ever easy? Bro. When is it ever easy, huh? Okay. So if I... Okay, now it's dark. So it actually follows the thing. Cool. Built with the Sphinx theme. Okay. Okay. How do I define the source without actually putting the conf.py to the source? Like there should be basic configuration extensions. Okay. Okay, I think this was empty. So yeah, let's just provide that. Cool. Then you have a few additional directives at your disposal. For example, document the function IO open reading signature and doxing from the source file. You would write this auto function IO open. You can also document whole classes or even modules automatically using member options for the auto directives. Like, where would I put this thing in? Author, copyright, project copyright, version. Hold on, what is the version here? Python and filelib version. It's a package and cannot be directly executed. So we like set the version is auto or something like that in this file. Version dynamic. We can get to it later. Okay. Primary domain. Let's see. Primary domain. Okay. Not found, ignored. What? I don't understand. What does that mean? Show source. Index rst.txt. Okay. So that's where we write that thing. I really don't get this fucking thing. Hold on. I'm gonna do wrong key. Sphinx examples. Yeah, sometimes it's better to use like third-party thing here. No, this is Python hosted. No. Where am I supposed to put this fucking file, bro? API RST. Auto function command, auto function group, argument option. Okay. Palettes, click. Okay, so I'm guessing this is like what it is getting. Shit, so cold, guys. Hold on, check my door again. If you open the door. It gets cold inside here. It gets really cold. Yeah. Okay, let's see where exactly this fucker is residing. Readme RST. And then docs index RST. Okay, this one is palettes. This is readme. But it's also in docs index RST. That's a good boy. Come here. Come here. This good boy. Hey, what is it you want? Say hi. Say hi. No? It's my boy. It's good kitty. Yeah. Give me. Here you go. So fluffy. So fluffy. So I don't understand how the auto generation, like if I have a comment in a code, how can I get it picked up by Sphinx? Sphinx conf source directory. By updating syspath in the directory. Okay, so looking at this syspath. I don't see that, but I think it's like defaulting to it if it doesn't exist. Man, I don't understand this shit. Nothing format. Okay, let's go with root. Root master doc, same as root doc. Changes to master doc to root doc. Root doc document name is of the root document. Okay. figure language file name. Yeah, we're not HTML based URL. The base URL which points to the root of the HTML documentation is used to indicate the location of the document using canonical link relation. Okay, latex documents, short doc name. Yeah, read. Okay, I'm gonna say here Sphinx add directory to path. Okay. Oh, we also need import OS. Okay, and then here we're gonna say file lib path, no, project path. Let's just so call it project path equals os dot path dot join key. We go up one, okay, and then src file lib. Okay, I'm gonna do print project path. I don't know if this is gonna allow me to do it. Project path. I'm gonna say here sys dot path dot insert project path. So if I come down here and I say run again, expected 2 arguments, got 1. It wants an index? Like what the fuck? Oh. Okay. Yeah, that's what it's a list, so that makes sense. Okay. But this, I don't know why this is not. Okay, hold on. os dot path dot apps path. I need it like absolute path. Okay. File lib, src file lib. Okay. Cool. So I don't know if there's like any changes here, but let's see. Nothing. Oh shit, nothing. Okay. I'm gonna delete this and then do it again. It's probably the same thing. Okay. So how do you get it like pick, restructure text from the files? That is what I'm trying to understand. Time to go for me. Take care, everyone. Wuza, thanks for hanging out, man. Appreciate it. Have a good night. Sphinx get doc string from file. Utilities and indices and tables, ref gen index, doc tree, max type, indices and tables. Just makes me want to like create my own fucking pip package that generates, like, scans a directory and generates documentation for you. Doc source. There's no such thing. Like, what the fuck is it referencing here? Okay, index.rsd. Okay. Sphinx quick start created has some content already and it gets rendered as the front page of your HTML documentation. It's written in structured text, a powerful markup language. Modify the file as follows. Okay. So you can add a note. A section header using for the underline. Okay. Section header, 2 examples of inline markup, strong emphasis. Okay. Bold and emphasis, typically italics. If it is, oh, okay. An inline external link. Oh, this is, okay. What's the underscore? And a note admonition, one of the available directives. Okay. Coco, what do you want, big boy? It's a good boy. What do you want, baby, huh? Such a good boy. It's Marky. Coco, it's too soon to eat. I just fed you. Like, give me. We're gonna eat in like an hour, okay? Each app performance has some specific configuration that you can tune, including performance as default. While the EPUB show URLs is inline, which means the by default URLs are shown right after the corresponding link in parentheses. Adding the following code at the end of your conf.py EPUB options, EPUB show URLs footnote. Ooh, configuration value. Appear now as footnotes, which avoids cluttering the text suite. We don't explore other ways to customize things. Okay. Yes, babe. What is it, my boy? Such a good boy. He wants me to follow him so badly. Alright, guys, I'm gonna follow him, see what he wants, and then he'll come back. What is it, big boy, huh? What is it, my boy? It's my boy. Good boy. No. Well. Okay, is this still working? Okay. In addition to this configuration values, you can customize something even more by using extensions. Things save several with built-in ones, and there are many more maintained by the community. For example, to enable this duration extension, locate extension list in your conf file and add one element as follows. What does this do? Okay. Your documentation includes multiple pages. Filing the is created by Sphinx. Quick Start is the root document whose main function is to serve as a welcome page and to contain the root of the table of the contents tree. So it allows you to assemble a project from different files, which is helpful when the project grows. As an example, create a new file, docs usage, source usage RST next to index RST with these contents. The new file contains two section headers, normal paragraph tags, and a code block directive that renders a block of content as source code with appropriate syntax highlighting, in this case, generic console text. Structure done, different section of heading styles. Okay, so let's actually test this out. I think getting hands-on is gonna be like the best thing. So source. I don't have a fucking source. What is that? Let's create directory. We're gonna call this source. Okay, and then I'm gonna call this thing overview, right? I'm just gonna call this file. Does it care uppercase, lowercase? No, I'm gonna say overview .rst. Okay, no, not right now. So what we're gonna do here, it's gonna be okay. overview, and then, oh no. And what is it? Okay, we're gonna say here, what is file lib? Okay. This time it's hyphens. Okay. I say here, file lib is a class that allows. File lib is a resumable. I'm gonna say truly resumable. Truly resumable file uploader that supports multiple storage options. We're gonna say here AWS S3 DigitalOcean spaces or JON. Okay, this is Ocean Spaces, Google Cloud Storage. Okay, storage. Actually, let's make this into a list, right? We're gonna do this, and then can you make a list in this thing? I don't. Fuck it, let's try. Okay, I'm gonna say 1. Okay. Say for Azure blob storage. I'm gonna say here for this one, I'm gonna say currently in development. Okay, and then we're gonna do this thing same as well. All right, so let's say like we added this. All right, what happens now? Code block console. Yeah, we don't have that. This new file contains 2 section headers, normal product and a code block directory renders. Structure of the document is determined by the succession of heading styles, which means that by using for the installation section after for the user section, you have declared installation to be a subsection of usage. Okay. To complete the process, add a tree directive at the end of index RST, including the document you just created as follows. Contents. At the end of the tree, it wants me to say contents, and then these motherfuckers here, and then okay, usage, overview. This step inserts that document in the root of the doc so now it belongs to the structure of your project, which so far looks like this. If you build HTML documentation, make HTML, you will see that it gets rendered as a list of hyperlinks, and this allows you to navigate to the new page you just created. Okay, so make HTML. Contents. Contents. It doesn't fucking have it. Okay. Like I have to like say this. Okay, now it shows up here. It wasn't there, right? Overview. Okay. Oh, it avoided this because I had a make file here. Shit. Yeah, that makes sense. Bro. Hold on. So I'm gonna go Sphinx quick start. I'm just gonna go do this. You know what? Let's try yes. Dude, I just created a directory here. What the hell is going on? Oh, shit. Okay, this is... Oh, shit. I deleted the fucking bat file. Okay. So if I do Sphinx build, we're gonna say here source and then docs. Okay. So I'm guessing it created our HTML and then search index, object index.html. Okay, cool. All right, what is contents? Why does it have to say contents? I don't like that it says contents. Okay. Index, module index, search page. Index, module index, search page, gen index. What is contents? What is this? I don't understand what this even doing. Gen index, mod index, search. Fuck. Doesn't look like it really works. So you are referencing things from here. Let's continue that documentation thing that we had. Shit, what file was that? This? No. We can close this. Okay, it was right here. Cool. Okay, I'm gonna see what the hell is this and why it is ignoring our shit. Sphinx. So the domain is not a domain name, it's an what the what the fuck are you doing? Oh, because I deleted that directory, was using something else. Okay, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. That makes sense. Okay. So, in code, if you build HTML documentation, adding cross references. One powerful feature of Sphinx is the ability to seamlessly add cross references to specific parts of the documentation. Check out the doc users section for further information. The doc role you use automatically references a specific document in the project. In this case, the use RST created earlier. Alternatively, you can also add a cross-reference to an arbitrary part of the project. For that, you need to use the ref role and add an explicit label that acts as a target. For example, to reference the installation subsection, add a label right before the heading as follows. And then make the sentence you add in RxD looks like this. Check out the doc user section for further information, including how to ref install installation. The project. Oh, that's actually pretty neat. So the underscore is like important here. Okay. So we're gonna say overview, and then we are gonna say that. Okay, what's in this make file here? Damn. Okay. It's a very like precise and sweet and short and damn. This is nuts. Okay. All right. So we are kind of gonna take this, put it over here, and I'm gonna come down here. I'm gonna have to close a few things here because I don't really like having to like jump around all the way. Okay, we're gonna say make HTML, and then when I reload this, okay, contents. I don't really want to say contents. I just want to say welcome to okay, what is filelib? Okay. Overview, and then I'm gonna say installation, and then in this source overview, we're gonna do here, create a new one, installation installation.rst. Cool. Okay. Installation, this here, and then I'm gonna say install using, I'm gonna say pip pip. Okay, this is gonna be hyphens apparently. Okay, and how is it doing the code block here? I think I saw a code block. Describing code in Sphinx. Okay. So it's double backtick to install the filelib py package. Okay. Run pip install filelib py. All right, let's see if this is gonna get our thing. Installation, install using pip. I want this thing to go to the next line though. It's not really what I want. I want like copyable thing. So you can install something directly from the clone of. Oh no. Okay. This is what I want right here. How did this fuckers create this? Okay. Can I exclude the fucking $sign? Because when people copy it, it's always in it, and it's really fucking annoying, bro. There you go. Pip install. I wish it like provided like a copy thingy here. Like, copy. Sphinx copy code button. Or is it like, since we are using this, I wonder if they have copy button thingy that we can do. Search for code. So how come then ours doesn't have the fucking thing here? What if I'm just doing like fucking terminal? All right, I just want to test it out. Let's see how this is gonna come out. It still doesn't show up. This is stupid. Can you do that? Oh, it's console. Fuck me. do dev Sphinx p Sphinx copy bottom. And then I forgot these guys' names, user guide. What is the thing here that we did? Installation, PySpace theme. Let's do these. Okay, that's 14. We're gonna do this here. Copy, because I do not wanna forget, you know. Okay. Now I can actually do make HTML again, and I should have my button there. Come on. Okay, there you go. Okay. Okay, we don't really need this. Oh, so you can define a thing like that. Oh, okay. Cool. From your terminal, pip install this and that, and I can toggle this. Yes, me like it. Install using pip. Yeah, we don't really need that. Install using pip. This is kind of unnecessary at this point. Okay, there you go. Sweet. Jesus, I can't look at this. Okay, this is coming together pretty good. I like it. Okay. So we took care of the installation. This is good. All right. Okay. I want it on the left like this. Installation, team structure, get started. Okay, installation, development version. This is an overview of the major layout of this team. Take a look at the diagram to understand what the major sections are called, where you can insert component templates and HTML theme options. We encode the variable name in inline code. Click on section titles to learn more about. All right, let's do this. Navbar start, Navbar logo, HTML options. I don't know what the fuck. Hold on. So we're gonna have to go to conf HTML theme options. Okay, apparently this is not a thing. Hmm. Yeah, I like this better here. Left section, HTML theme options, navbar start. I don't fucking get it. Okay. Branding and logo. Customize logo and title. HTML logo. Static logo.png. To use a local image file, use HTML logo as specified in the Sphinx documentation. The file must be relative to conf.py, for example, static logo.png. Okay. So in that case, holy shit, I like it. This is cool. Oh, oh my god, no. It's 6 o'clock, guys. I'm gonna check on my food. I'm gonna check on my cat. I'll be back. I'll be back. All right, I'm back. Static fuck. I don't like it. All right. So this is. Let me switch to other headset here. To the right side, and then put this back. So it charges the other one. Okay. Overview, installation. We got our search, we got our logo, but I think because I don't have the thing happening right now. Yeah, this here supposed to be like filelib.com, but fuck it. Okay. Hold on. Let's get that logo directly. I think it's in my front end. Public images logo. Okay. Do paste. Okay. Yeah, whatever. Edit. Okay, so we're just gonna do here. Cool, it still works. Cool. All right. Alrighty. So this is coming together, which I like. And now, time to write the actual documentation. Coolio. I kind of like, I wish I could, like, I want to. I'm going to rename these files. I'm going to do overview, right? This is going to be just refactor, rename. I'm going to make it 1. I want it ordered. And then I'm going to do 2, right? Okay. Okay, new file. We're going to say three. Using client. Shit, it needs to be rst. .rst. Cool. Okay. So index here, I need to say 1, 2. Okay, and then we're just gonna say here using client. I'm making typos all over the place. Okay, so what is this? Made with material for MK docs. This is fucking awesome. This is documentation that simply works. Fuck, can I use it with Python? Please tell me I can use it with Python. Oh, yes! I like it. This is so fucking cool, bro. Oh, yes. This is what I want. This is what I want. Okay. Fuck it. I want to go. I want to say here, make their mdocs. Okay. cd mdocs, and then pip install mdocs material. Fuck it. I really like how it looks. Okay, so creating. After you install the material for mkdocs, you can bootstrap your project documentation using the mkdocs executable. Go to the directory where you want your project to be located and enter mkdocs new. Let's do it, baby. Mkdocs new right here, right now. Okay. If you are running material from mkdocs from within Docker, use docker run window. Okay, now this will create the following structure: index mkdocs.yaml. Okay. Okay. If it's gonna look like this, it's gonna be so awesome. Simply add the following lines to make mkdocs to enable the theme material. Theme material. Okay. So let's close this. And then mdocs theme, okay, material. Theme name equals material. Okay. In order to minimize friction and maximize productivity, material from mkdocs provides its own schema JSON for mkdocs. If it supports YAML schema validation, it's definitely recommended to set it up. No, we are not using VS Code either. mkdocs serve. I don't know. Ooh, mkdocs serve. mkdocs serve. At 8,000, no, that port is utilized already. Yeah, what are you doing? I need to be able to change the fucking port. Okay, it's just a 127 9999. Oh, I put one too many 9. Okay. Ooh. This is fucking pretty. You want to distribute your documentation as a set of files to be read from a local file system rather than a web server, such as in a zip file. Please notes about building for offline usage. Okay, so that's pretty much it, I guess. Although That's pretty sweet. Publishing your site. Does this have like a dark theme here? My docs. Yabba-da. This needs a bit more. Customization. Okay. Project designers, projects themselves. Okay. Adding assets. Probably several ways to customize a theme. In order to make a few small tweaks to material, you can just add CSS and JavaScript files to the docs directory. Additional CSS. Okay. Tell me about themes. Theme. What available theme? Because I want this thing to be dark, but okay, what about the fucking customization options that we can use? Name material. Is there like a no list of customization? Fuck it, let's go. Like, there is no available themes. Okay, I think a good way to kind of like see this thing here, pretty sure they have a docs section that they have. Where's the YAML file, bro? mkdocs YAML, there you go. Oh shit. Oh, there you go. It became dark now, which is good. I like it. Okay. Okay. Ah. Hmm. what did we say here for the title index.rst? Here we said resumable file uploader. Okay, let's go here. I'm gonna do build. Okay, and file Python, file py. Okay. I kind of want to like, how can I override this logo? Okay, let's go logo. Logo configurations, assets, logo.png. Okay, so it's like as simple as it's part of the theme. Okay. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I thought it didn't know, like. The fuck? Site assets, file logo. So what is going on over here? Hold on, it removes my file? What the fuck? Hold on, why is it removing the file? In the docs folder. It needs to be in the docs folder. It needs to be here. It fucking removed the file that I had. Okay, I'm just gonna call this assets and paste. Okay, cancel. So I can just say here assets that. Okay, now we see it. But I want the color to be dark. Why is it not dark? Scheme, default media. Yeah, it's blue too, which I don't like. Okay, what about these guys there on? Okay, let's just go check this out here. They are supposed to have a YAML file. There you go. There we go. This is so much better. I like it. Jesus. Yeah, this blue color here is not sitting well, but so this is like so small, bro. But I think it made it easier for us that we are looking at their thing here. So if I'm looking at this, their logo here is like so much bigger. So let's go icon, logo, favicon, icon, logo. Robotomono for the font. We can do that. This is fine. After the plat, that's same level, right? Right. Okay, so much better. Okay. Oh, bro, that is like a huge shit. Oh, shit, you can do the navigation here. Ah, getting started MD. Okay, it's getting started MD. Where the fuck is it? Getting started MD. Getting started MD. Okay, so it's all here. Index.md is like where your thing is. Page tree navigation. So this goes to the top here. I like it, yo. Oh, these are like all drop downs. Oh no, these are like the sub modules here. Home. Oh shit, this is sick. This is really fucking cool, yo. I'm kind of curious, like, how do you add this thing to the repository thing here? Because I don't have that. All right, let's go see docs materials. There's got to be something about navigation, setup, reference, blog, getting started, extensions, index, setup, Python Markdown extension, setup, contributing, navigation. References, insiders. So that top section there, I don't know where it is. Okay, let's just say GitHub. Repo name, repo URL. I think that's like where it is coming from. So repo name, repo URL. Is it like on the root level? There we go. Nice. Their documentation needs better work. Oh shit, my food it's gonna cook to the crisp. Guys, one sec. Oh my god. Okay, we eat in like 30 minutes. So 7 p.m. I finally eat some food. It's too late. All right, so slowly we're gonna get there. Okay. IndexMD is the documentation homepage. Cool. I kind of want to see what their IndexMD here looks like. So I'm just curious here. How were they able to like put the giant ass image there? Template home.html. Oh shit. Okay, so once I figure out this left hand side thingy here, getting started, all that stuff, right? I think creating your site, publishing your site, all that stuff. Let me see. So looking at this, okay, hooks, annotate, JSON, no, markdown, exceptions, no. Creating your site. Plugins, reference insiders. Sidebar. Okay, let's do sidebar. hiding the sidebar or just saying sidebar? Okay, so each one here is an item of the top. So, okay, gotcha. Okie dokie. Cool. So that makes sense. Okay, I'm gonna put this phone over here. Please don't fall. Okay, and then the navigation here that we were looking at. Nav is part of what? It is just part of root. Okay. Okay. Nav, home, index, MD, getting started. Okay, let's see. Nav, home, getting started. Let's see. We're gonna say here. Nav. Okay. Home. Index.md. Just gonna intentionally do that just so I can see. I don't see the navigation here. What the fuck? Whew. I am so fucking hungry right now. Theme, features, navigation tabs. Okay, let's actually do that. Theme, features. Okay, can I? Okay. Thanks for telling me about that, because I had no. Okay, welcome to MK Docs. And without width. Okay, I like it. I like it. When sticky tab was enabled, navigation tabs will lock below the header and always remain visible when scrolling down. Just add the following two feature flags to mkdocs.yaml. Okay. With, without, with, without. Actually, I think I like this one. So, thank you. So, like when you scroll down, okay. Why does it say welcome to mkdocs? What? Oh, the section that you are in overwrites it. Oh, damn. Navigation sections. When sections are enabled, top level sections are rendered as groups in the sidebar for viewports above, but remain as is on mobile. Add the following lines to navigation.sections. I thought I did. Yeah, it is there. Both feature flags, tabs, and sections can be combined with each other. If both feature flags are enabled, sections are rendered for level 2 navigation expansion. When expansion is enabled, the left bar will expand all collapsible subsections by default, so the user doesn't have to open subsections manually. Okay, let's do it. Yeah, I mean, I don't have anything there, so it won't really matter, but Okay. Navigation paths are activated. Breadcrumb navigation is rendered above the title of each page. Actually, yes, I do want it. When pruning is enabled, only the visible navigation items are included in the rendered HTML. Reducing the size of build side by 30%. Add the following links to. Okay, I don't care about that. Section index pages. When section indexes are pages enabled, documents can directly attach to sections, which is particularly useful for providing overview pages. Add the following lines to NK. Okay, navigation indexes. I don't get it, bro. Getting started. I can't. No, whatever. Fuck it. Send it. I don't know what is happening here because I don't have any references to it just yet, but we'll get there. In order to link a page to a section, create a new document with the name indexmd in the respective folder and add it to the beginning of your navigation section. So the navigation section, how deep is it? Okay, nav, it's on the root, right? Yeah, it's on the root. Getting started MD. Okay. Okay. How come it doesn't? How come it doesn't show up on the left here, like all of it? What are we missing there? Oh, it only shows the subpath of that thing. If, okay, there we go. Getting started, and then the navigation here I was looking at had subpath installed. Oh, getting started installation. Okay. I think home, I can just say, like, just list everything there. I think it should be fine. Okay. So when I'm going getting started here, this is what I'm seeing. And then getting started, I'm gonna say here, like installation. Then I just do this. Okay, maybe we're gonna rebuild this thing. There you go. What the fuck is that? I don't see it. Okay, welcome to that, and then getting started. Hold on, am I missing something there? How come I don't see this shit, bro? What the fuck? Is it one of these things? Indexes? Bro, getting started, okay. Installation, creating your site. Can you comment things out? You can, right? Cool. Is it because like it's actually the same? Okay, I'm just gonna copy paste this thing. I'm gonna say this installation. Okay, add whatever. It shows up here. No, this is not a... It's a subsection, bro. Dude, installation is a subsection. This doesn't make any sense. Like, does it need like a root? I'm missing something here. Navigation expand, navigation expand. Yes, we do have him. It just doesn't fucking show up here. This is crazy. Let's see. Yeah, it's missing that thing right there. Section indexes. When section displays are enabled, documents can be directly attached to sections. Okay, we do have indexes, so we should be good. Although it doesn't look like it really cared what we wanted to do. In order to link a page to a section, create a new document with the name index.md in the respective folder and add it to the beginning of your navigation section. Okay, so it only works if the motherfucking thing works. Okay, section. Okay, so here we have to say directory, and then I'm gonna call it what, like getting started. Okay. Okay. Add, and then getting started. I'm gonna call this index. Okay, this is getting starting index. Getting started index. So my docs, like I say here, is getting started. Getting started index, and then installation. This is so fucking... Okay, there you go. Now we see the installation here. But this is just the fucking home index. So do I have to like create... This is fucking stupid. I only have like 2 sections, home and getting started. I think this kind of fucked up. The build here is kind of fucked up. This is the place that is creating it, right? I think. Yeah. Hold on. I'm gonna kill this fucker. Okay. And I think site here. Yeah, it. Okay. I'm just gonna rename this. No. I'm gonna just rename this. Rename site old. Okay. I'm gonna serve it. Okay. I'm gonna do build. Okay. So it creates the site again. Home installation, getting started. Why is it so many again? It doesn't make any sense. Getting started is twice. Why is it duplicating it? It just doesn't make any fucking sense. Anyways. Where the fuck is this coming from? Welcome to MK Docs. Let's check this. Cool, cool. I heard you. I hear you. Where's my boy? This is my boy. Such a good kid. Such a good boy. It's my kid. He's a fluffy boy. Guys, I'm gonna check on my food. I'm gonna feed this boy, and then I'll be back. So give me a second here. Let's go, big boy. That's my boy. All right, everybody. I'm gonna take a food break, and then I'll be back afterwards. Yeah, just let me eat, and then just take like 15 minutes, and then we're gonna continue. All right, I'm back because the food is not ready yet. Oh my God. So it's taking these sections there and it's putting those over there, which is kind of crazy. But why is it creating this twice? This is still duplicate. Why is it duplicate? Like, what the fuck am I doing wrong here? Place to overview here. Okay. Or what if I just leave like nothing here? It is still duplicated. Where is this getting started coming from? It's so fucking annoying, yo. Oh, there is a getting started MD. So I think that's... And then there's an installation MD. Okay. Okay, now his installation is part of it. Motherfucker. I was trying to debug this thing like for ages here. Fuck this bullshit. All right. So now this here is simply gonna contain my overview, right? That should be like perfectly fine. So let's take everything over here to index dot whatever. Okay. Overview. Why does it say overview when I'm overview? What is file lib? Overview. Okay, I'm gonna remove this. What is file lib? It just says home. Okay. So I can close tabs to the right. Honestly, good thing I came across this. I really like this so much more than like the other one. This is gonna make it look so much better. Woo! Blah, blah, blah, blah. What was I gonna do? I just forgot what I was gonna do. Oh, markdown list. Okay. We're gonna say markdown list. No. Markdown list. Abi selam bitti mi? Tarık! It's not finished just yet, but it will. It's pretty much there. It's pretty much there. We made it functional. We fixed a few bugs, and then did some sanitizing, and then now we're gonna provide the documentation. So I'm working on the documentation on this thing here. Office ne kadar orada satın alma? I don't know. I never bought any real estate or anything. Are you looking to buy like commercial properties? Okay. Cool. Sana bir ofis alalım, kur firmayı. Bana ofisi gerek yok ya abicim. Bana sadece yatırım lazım. Yatırımcı yasal olaraktan kağıt üzerinden para yatırıp hisse karşılığında para yatıracak adam lazım. Ofise falan gerek yok. Ofis siktir et ofisi. Ofise bir mecburiyetin yok ki. Ne kadar lazım sana? Um, 200 bin dolar minimum var bildiğim kadarıyla. Ya şirketine göre bağlı. Eğer belli bir şirketsen buradan hani hükümetin sana onay verdiği bir şirket tarzı var. Eğer oysan 75 bin dolar. Eğer değilsen 200 bin dolar. Şimdi ben olmadığım için 200 bin dolar. Ama Kanada doları. 200 bin dolar Kanada doları. Okay, this is actually pretty sick. Right. Hele bir söyle, 2000 dolar mı lazım sana? Evet. 200 bin dolar Kanada doları. Like Canadian dollar. That's what I need. So if I do a conversion here, US, no, CAD to USD. So like if I do 200, yeah, 144K USD. That's what I need. I mean 145. All right, that's what I need. Yeah, that's perfectly okay. $150K USD. Yasal olaraktan her şey başlar. Like all legalities would be perfectly aligned with their requirements. And then I would be an incorporation server falan. You don't have to buy anything. Like you wouldn't buy a server. Like the only thing that you need a legal address, yasal adres, and then make sure your paperwork is on point. Your like kağıt küreğin yolunda, and then your business is actually just gonna like start operating. That's it. And then in 2 years' time, they give you permanent residency after you make your business profitable. Bunu yapınca Kanada'ya gelebiliyor muyuz? Yeah, it gives you a startup visa. It gives you a startup visa. That's how it works. This one right here. So you do that, but like it has a lot of see, this is like I want to support the business. You as an entrepreneur can also like come down here. Oh, you can't. You have to be one of those things. 30 milyon TL. I don't know how much that is. Look, I'm gonna share this so you can actually check, and then I think like since you are interested, you can check this out if you want. Paste. That's the name of the thing, and I don't know how much 30 million liras in USD or CAD. Okay, lira to USD. 30 mil. 30 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 105,000. You can make it work, most likely. So you would go to incubator route. You would do it through the incubator route. And then $1 milyon. No, $1 milyon çok fazla. O gereğinden daha fazla. But you can do like an incubator. Designated application. They changed this website. Like it's a little fucking different here. Oh, there you go. Designated application, organizations. So you can do like a business incubator. They don't give you any money. 30 million is $1 million. Oh, is it? Oh shit, I didn't know. Fuck, I misread it. My bad. Oh yeah, 1 million. Fuck, yeah. But that's more than I need. But if you have this kind of money, like you shouldn't have any problem coming down here. Oh, it's more than enough. Yeter. Fazlasıyla yeter. It's more than enough. All right, what is FileLib? FileLib is a truly reasonable file uploader that supports multiple storage options. Okay. Parayı nereye transfer edeceğiz peki? Anlamıyorsun bak. Kağıt buraya o parayla gelebilmen için pasaportun olması lazım. Pasaportun olduktan sonra ne tür vizeye başvuru yapacağın konusunda araştırmanı yapman lazım. Oradan gerekli belgeleri ona göre hazırlaman lazım. Senin para şu an kendi bankanda durabilir. Para kendi bankanda durduğu zaman onu sen dekont olaraktan gösterirsin. Senin için. Benim için benim önce kağıt üzerinde şirketi oluşturmam lazım. Şirket üzerine banka hesabı açmam lazım. Parayı oraya aktarırım. Ama onu yapmadan önce seninle de anlaşma imzalamam gerekir. Yani böyle yatırımcılık yaptık. İşte belli bir hissesi sana ait gibisinden söylemem lazım yani. That's it. I'm pretty sure there's like other things that you have to like kind of pay attention to, but yeah. Başka yazılımda yapar mıyız? You can do anything. It's your money. You can do any type of like business you wanna work on. It's your money. It doesn't matter. Like no one will tell you like you can't do this, right? Şunu bitince atacağım sana 150k. Bak ama like you're getting ahead of yourself. Like you need to be completely okay with owning 10%. That's like what I am willing to put on for 150k, for the 200k Canadian. I am not gonna be giving out like more than 10%. And then I would be using that 150k to pay my own salary, so I can actually like pay my rent and get my food and yada yada yada. And then the rest would be like the server costs and things like that. Used on. Not for 150k, for 105k, it would be 10%. Or 200k Canadian, it would be 10%. So the valuation would be like $1 million Canadian. Sorry, $2 million Canadian, my bad. Actually, I'm not sure. It's something around that number because like as part of the pitch deck, I've been looking into like what is the market share out there, and then what is the what you gonna call this thing? What is the potential market cap I can get and I can capture, right? Like that's important. Like how much, what's the amount of target audience is there, and how much you can actually capture of that target audience given the other rivals in the market. So Telecom Center supported airtime. I mean, yeah, if you say so. But either way, I got the product ready. It is ready to go. That's not block, that's blob. Aylık tenge gelişini görür mü? It should, yeah. It should. Because initially the server costs wouldn't be that much, simply because you don't have like clients, like constantly costing money on the servers. So like it shouldn't be much. Yeah, it's good. It's good. It's perfectly fine. 10K is perfectly fine. If I get a job from somewhere else, I would probably be getting more than that for sure. But like 10K is perfectly reasonable. Kind of server letter. Damn. I mean, like you would be using DigitalOcean or AWS, services. Like you don't really have to deal with like your own private server. But if you have one that you can, like utilize, then yeah, why not? Okay, so this is good, and then this is good. So here we're gonna do that. Home, getting started. Home is like here, getting started is installation index. Cool. So installation index, what we did here, this doesn't matter anymore. Installation, sweetness. Let's take this. Okay, we're gonna do here. Oh no, getting started installation. Why does it say, oh, that's the file name. Garage var mı? Garage? Like for putting your car? For a server rack? Is that what you mean? Apple'da garajda kurulmuş. Nah, I made mine like in fucking in-house office. I think that's like what this was talking about here, like navigation indexes. I still don't know what the fuck the difference is here. So either way, installation, install and update using pip code block. Okay, let's go. Installation. Let's check how these guys are doing their codes material with pip. See, like this is perfect. I really like this. Installation. I'm gonna steal this fucker. Installation. So where is their thing? Setup. I think it's in here. Fuck, where is, hold on. Installation. No. Installation. Getting started. It's part of their getting started thing. Getting started. Okay, where the fuck is getting started? Let's navigation. Getting started installation. Getting started .md. Where the fuck is getting started.md? God damn. This one right here. Okay, we found it. Okay, I like it. So this is a tab. I don't fucking know if this is gonna work, but müsait zamanda bir meeting yapalım. Okay. When are you free? Message me on Discord. Shit. Ben boşum şu an. Discord'dan gel konuşalım. Ben yemek hazırlarken konuşuruz istersen. Because I'm gonna take a break. Okay, I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna message you on Discord if you are free.